So many things ahead of us. But we're going to find them out together as we go into the Outer Wilds. Hopefully tonight we will make some larger discoveries. Clearly, last time we died, it was suffocation, based on that gasp. Alright, so I think first, if I remember correctly, the comment, like, we would have to wait a little bit to get inside where I want to go anyway, though that's also true of Ash Twin. So there's the twins over there. There's the Quantum Moon. Here's our sun station. Actually, you know what? I think I remember the comet, like, it opened up relatively, like, it wasn't that long. So let me set my destination on the map. Just head there. So we're gonna go to the Interloper first. And then hopefully Ash Twin will have opened up enough by the time we want to get there. We're going to approach this bad boy at about 500 meters a second. Start slowing down soon. A little bit more. I don't want to crash into it, but there we go. So that sunward side has that big crack that as we get close to the sun, it'll open up and allow us to check out the inside of it. There we go. There's a nicer landing than we've had in a little while. Or I guess we haven't landed yet, so maybe that was a little premature, but... But there. Nice, soft landing. A good start to today's journey. And where are we in relation to the sun? Alright, we're on our way there, so hopefully that crack will open up soon. Actually, you know what? Why don't I wait in here until the moment comes so that I save O2 and fuel. Wait till we start hearing cracking ice and stuff. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's launch a scout to keep an eye on it. Alright, there's our ice shelf. We'll see when that starts opening up a little bit. And until then, save some oxygen. Oh, it's opening. There we go. Reclaim that. Let's see, which way was it? Oop, that... It looks like it can be okay. I just gotta do it. Just gotta watch where I'm headed. Not go into that part. So that one's no bueno. This one I think is alright. This isn't a passage. I forget which one. Actually, apparently I don't, because that one's fine. Also, I forgot there were trees there. So I didn't need to stay. I didn't need to preserve the oxygen that badly. Okay, and then next, I know going down that hole was a problem, but I think there was a... The key was go up above here. Right, and then we go to the right, and then we switch to the left. Nope, 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 nope. Stay up, stay up. That's gonna be a ghost matter trap, I think. Yes. Stay out of there. There's a better way in. How are we in here? Right. And switch to the left. Just making sure I'm looking at this correctly. I think I just... Wait. Did I just go one way and then immediately turn back around? I think I might have. That is exactly what I did. Whoops! Okay, right then left. And we'll follow through to this side. Right. So here we are. Let's just check to see where I need to worry about ghost matter. Looks like we're actually pretty solid around there. So there's a couple of passageways. Can I go through them? Oops, not that way. That one I can't. I think it's just the way I came from. Like, that's the only safe way. I can't go through any of the direct routes. Although there's another... Wait, isn't this just the thing I checked? Yeah. Okay. So this was the rock that, like, it was broken open, and I'm hoping maybe if I figure out how to break this open, I can use it on the Ash Twin project. That's my current theory. Source of the energy readings. No, rather than source... Wait. Nope, stop. Moving away. Rather the source is what's written on the stone. Detecting some form of exotic matter. Stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it is almost certainly fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. This matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside the stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches this star system. Return the shuttle right now. Okay. So presumably this is ghost matter. And maybe as it gets closer to the sun, it's getting more intense? Like, how do I use this information is the real question. Or how do we manage to get the Ash Twin to crack apart just like this? Okay, running low on O2 again. And sadly, I don't think I've learned anything I wasn't already aware. I haven't seen anything else that I've been like, ah, yes, I could use this way. But it served as a good reminder. Let's get back out to oxygen. Oh, hey! Well, appreciate the incoming raid. Oh, Rosyov, yeah. Thanks for sending everybody over here. We are checking out, if you're unfamiliar, there's a game called Outer Wilds. It is space exploration and mysteries and stuff. Welcome, Raiders. Alright, find my way back out of here without being burned up by ghost matter. Ah, Angela, welcome, welcome. I see some familiar names. Yeah, actually, Subnautica would be a very good comparison for it, where it's like, there's nothing that you... The main difference is... Oh my god,
thank you so much!
Hey, Keme Soul Tamer. The main difference between this and Subnautica, it's got a very similar feel, but whereas Subnautica, like, you have to kind of get better equipment and stuff to be able to more fully explore as time goes on. Technically, anything you want to do in this game, you could do from the beginning. It's just that you wouldn't know what to do because it takes exploring place A to know like how you could even more fully explore place B and stuff like that. And we're kind of running into a bit of a bottleneck on that right now. Yes, a King Yenzela and Rossio have double. That's now I more fully read the message. Well, welcome. And yes, this is indeed a time loop game. So every 22 minutes in this game, we're going to be reset to the beginning. Oh shit, right. I was running out of oxygen. Let me focus on that real quick. Remember how to get out of here. We're probably going to just die this time around, unless I can get back to the trees real fast. Yeah, it's really great. The main problem, I would say, from your perspective, as like a viewer, right, wrong way. I was trying to run out too quickly, and I got myself burned up by ghost matter. That's okay, now I can more fully respond. The main problem as a viewer is because this is such a game that's all about mystery and discovery and like really it doesn't give you a lot of direction. You just are expected to explore the world and kind of figure out what to do. Inherently by watching this and by like you can only really play this game once because as I mentioned, you can do everything right from the beginning. If you knew what to do, you could speedrun this game immediately. Just do it. Just do the stuff. Just skip to the end game. Because, yeah. So you're going to see all these spoilers. If you watch this, you're going to see me discover these things, so you can never really play it for the first time yourself. So just fair warning on that. If you want to see this from the very beginning, I do have the VODs available on YouTube. But we've been slowly kind of discovering all these pieces of the mystery. I'm not going to zoom in too much on all of them, but generally the idea is there is this... yeah, okay. So you're familiar. Then the one thing to know, if you know the answers to this game, please keep them to yourself. If you don't know the answers, if this is your first time like me, you are more than welcome to participate and give suggestions. That's our one rule around here. We've discovered a lot of things. We figured all sorts of stuff about with like a quantum moon. We're just missing a few pieces, I think, but they're pretty key ones, and I don't know how to get to them just yet. They mainly revolve around this Ash Twin project, this big thing that's responsible for this 22-minute time interval over and over again. And I want to do more exploring of the Ash Twin towers and see where they go. I think that'll be the next thing to check out. Yeah, it's exactly. But like, so far it hasn't been a problem because thankfully the community around this game, the people that enjoy it, seem to really, really enjoy Indeed, like they don't want to ruin it for somebody else. Like they really want to see people discover it on their own. So everybody, like most times that I play this, somebody will show up and just want to be like, oh my god, I can't wait till you get to, like, I just want to see this happen to you. Like, I'm just going to sit here and be quiet. Which is both a good thing and a bad thing, because, like, I love the chattiness of streaming. So, like, it sucks that for certain people they just can't really participate in the same way. But so, where we're going to be headed, there's all these different planets around here. It's a very small solar system. There's these twin forms, Ash Twin and Ember Twin. Now, over the 22-pin period, as we've discovered, Ash Twin dumps its sand onto Ember Twin, which means certain things get covered up as time goes on Ember Twin, and certain things get revealed on Ash Twin as time goes on. Now, unfortunately, I'm going to need things to kind of... I basically just need to wait a little while, because I think I want to explore Ash Twin more. Ooh, what are you the... Oh, that's the quantum moon. I see. So we've explored a lot of things in this game. But yeah, I highly recommend it. It's a really cool game. It's, I'll probably be getting the DLC at some point, just because I haven't explored any of that. But there's so much to discover, and so many aha moments that happen. And I'm looking for one more of those, because again, I think I'm actually pretty close to the end. If I could just get a couple more things to click into place as far as what to do with them. One big problem that I have is there's this project going on here that has like a core to it that I can't get inside. Granted, I haven't even seen that core, so that's only the biggest problem. Or I don't think I've seen the core. Another problem that we have is that one of the places that oh shit, we're about to be covered in sand. Oh wait, no, the sand's going the other way. So I'm about to be launched into space, that's the problem. The other problem that I have is there's all these towers that go to different places around here. Like this one, I believe, will go to the sun station. The issue that I have with that is that the sun station is way too hot. The DLC is really good. Okay, cool. I don't know anything about it. If we take a look at the map, we see that there is... Where is it? Right there. There's this little sun station that I could theoretically go to. Unfortunately, it's really close to the sun, as you can see, and every time I go there, I burn to bits. One of the I can survive for a little bit, and then I kind of navigate around, and then I just die. My hope is I can find a way to actually explore that place more fully, and I don't know how to be more heat tolerant, or if that's even a thing. I don't know. That's one of the other big hurdles I have to, like, a thing that I know I can do, but I just can't quite do it yet. Now, granted, I'm also really close to the sun right now. I don't know how I'm not burning up at this moment. But yeah, it's a lot of things like that. Just like, I see pieces of the puzzle, but there's a key element I'm missing. All the sand continues to clear. I'm just going to continue to hang out where I don't have to worry about oxygen or fuel. See how much everything else is clearing. So we got some towers emerging. This one... So these are the twin towers that I think go to Ash, or I guess to Ember Twin. That looks a lot like the... What's it? There's like a high energy station thing. I might need to explore that a bit once it uncovers a bit more. Kind of just finding out like what comes out when. Like I don't have a good order of events for these towers that emerge. Does that go inside? There's a little warp thing there, and I can't tell if it's going in or out. Oop, that was a bit of a hard landing. Oh, that goes out. All right. So that won't help me explicitly. Sorry, my flying is really wonky right now because I'm just like trying to observe some things up close. I'm just bonking into all sorts of stuff. Wait, are there two of these? Or did I just fly all the way around the planet? Let's find out. Does this go? That also goes out. I think I just flew all the way around the planet because it's just not that big. Alright, but some of these towers are starting to emerge. Oh no, there are totally two of those, because there's definitely one on both sides. So let's take a land here. I've done this so many times, as far as, like, I've taken a look at these various towers and stuff, but I can never remember, like, what was the deal with them. And I'm hoping that maybe with some fresh eyes, I'll gain some different perspective. Okay, right. So this is the one that goes to the sun station. I remember that. I'm going to try going there one more time. And just launching, like, a scout. I'm going to try and not go so far that I wind up burning to death. Ow, ow, ow. When I get back to my ship, I will take care of that damage. Let's open up the door so I don't have to go through that way ever again. So when this aligns with the sun, I could teleport from here. And I'm going to do that now. Or when it aligns anyway. When it aligns with the sun station. Again, I'm going to try and not burn to death. Alright, here it comes. Ready to warp? So this is the problem. I get here, and there's like a little bit more I could check out, but as soon as I progress in that direction all that far, I wind up burning to death. So I'm going to launch my little scout, see what I can see from here. I think that's me. And that looks like a little door up ahead with some information I could read. God, I just want to be able to read what's on those discs. There's info there. I forget how far I can get, but I can climb up this wall a little bit because it's got some weird gravity to it. Let's find out. Like, I'm probably going to die on this run, but I'm just going to inch myself a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Find out more directly, when do I burn to death? So yeah, that's indeed a door with some more alien writing on it. Some Nomai writing. God, I just want to use my translator through here, but I can't. Oh right, running out of oxygen too. That's a problem. I thought I had burned to death by now. Maybe it's when I get onto this wall that it happens. Okay, there's no, like, part where I get farther from the sun or anything. Let's check to see maybe it was like a solar flare kind of thing. I'm hoping maybe my scout makes some kind of protective field around itself, even though it definitely doesn't. I swear I would have burned to death by now. I don't know why it's different, but let's get what we can. I've never managed to survive here. I have no idea why I'm able to do it now, but 281,042 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. Maybe it was just because I got here later and the sun had expanded more. All systems entering sleep. 10 minutes, 18 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station, hull integrity approaching critical. So that is what it is. I just need to get here fast enough. Opens emergency. Well, let's find out. That's gonna kill me, but... But that changes some things. I thought I just couldn't go to the sun station. Now I know it said I just need to get here fast enough. Well, now I wish I hadn't been dilly-dallying for so long, just tentatively exploring. Let's find out what we can before the sun gets too explodey. Alright, science compels us to explode the sun. Of course. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. The supernova is what happens every 22 minutes. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Alright, do I have any more scrolls I can put in here? Oh my god, I actually updated my ship's log. It's been too long. Alright, where did I come in from? The doorway. Let's see what's up above here, and then I'll go down below. I know I don't have a lot of time. Another one of the Nomai statues. Scrolls? No scrolls in there. I can't believe the answer was so simple. Just get there earlier. I have been avoiding this for so long because I thought I just couldn't do it. So hey, that's why you go back and redo things. Fresh eye. Oh, there we go. That's what usually happens. That's the sun burning you to death. I'm gonna get there again, go there even faster, and we'll see what happens down closer in on the sun station. I can't believe it was that simple. I feel so dumb. So many things happen on the time period. Why did I never expect that maybe the sun was the same? But the good news is that means we have new stuff to explore, which was last time we got a little bit, but spent a lot of time just really not learning a lot. It's been a long time since I'd seen those words, ship's log updated, which makes me very happy. In fact, what is updated in our ship's log? Still more to explore there, but we've now at least been to the sun station proper. Designed to make the sun go supernova. That is true. We definitely learned that. So if we can disrupt the sun station, presumably we can stop the supernova, which is our big problem here. And then we're just going to have to figure out what it's going to take to stop the sun station from doing its thing. Now, you should know, if for some reason we actually wrap this up early tonight, which I'm not expecting, I think there's still going to be plenty to discover and learn. But if we finish this real quick, I've got some other really cool games I've been saving to kind of explore on stream. Including another time loop game called 12 Minutes. So if that happens, I might take a feel for whoever's here at the time and see like what game people would be most interested in being the next like big Sunday experience. With no guarantees on how long any of them would take. But I've got a few options. Alright, let's just kind of keep a shallow orbit around the ash twin until we can voop over to the sun station. I can't tell you how happy I am that I can explore that now. Come on, dump your sand. So can we turn over? This is... The perspective on that was just too odd. So we're getting the beginnings of some towers emerging. Not too fast. blast. Stay close. Ow. We got shunted in the sand blast, and it slammed us into the adjacent planet. Well, I guess that gives me something to do to kill time. I need to repair some features on my ship. So let me just land somewhere. Guess anywhere works for now. Bit of a hard landing. I wasn't paying attention to where the spots are, so I'm just going to be looking out for sparks. If I'm missing them and you see some things sparking, let me know. Oh, well, here's some. Landing gear. Oh, landing gear and headlights. I think that might be it. Was that it? Okay, yeah. All systems nominal. Let's stay out of that blast. Find the sun tower, which I believe is that one. Yep. So the entryway is still not exposed, but I want to be here just as soon as just the soonest moment. Early as possible. ASAP, as they say. As sun station as possible. Alright, I'm going to do that same trick as before. I don't want to use up my oxygen, so I am just going to launch a scout down here to keep an eye on the tower. And when it looks like we could get inside. Is that... Looks like we're starting to see the doorway emerge there. Yeah, getting some lights. Hey, Lunar Waffles, welcome back. We learned that the sun station is not as forbidden as I thought it was. I just had to get there earlier. This knowledge makes me very happy. Oh, here's the entryway. I could have gotten in even earlier. That was not as sun station as possible. Oh wait, no, it's the other side. Crap, 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 crap! Don't shove me over. So now we're trying to get back there at the earliest possible moment to explore as much as we can. Come on, let me in, let me in, let me in. Crawl. Oh wow, actually we were able to do that. Oh my god, right, and if we do that, this part's a little bit easier, kind of. Except for that ceiling stuff. Again, open that door. Alright, ready for warp. I guess that's really the main thing that dictates how long I'll have there, is the earliest possible moment that I could get inside, be on the warp platform, and this is aligned with the sun. Come on! Let me over! I mean, I've jetpacked through it plenty of times. This was the first time that I've been there early enough to be like, right, the sand can help through some of it. Yeah, exactly. I finally did it the right way. And still took some damage. Okay. Here we go. Got here last time, we were not able to quite explore all of what was up here, just in case there was another scroll. Though I think there just wasn't. Yeah, I didn't see any scrolls or stones up here. Nothing back here. Alright, time to go down that hole. Because we already looked at the wall. approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star. Okay, good to know. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. We have an actual timer. Let's read things to keep that time not moving as much as possible. Stars reach end of natural life cycle, now approaching... Okay, so 4 minutes and 5 seconds before I gotta get out of here. Or, well, actually, less time than that. Alright, I need projection stones or something. Scrolls. Ash Twin projection stone. I'm going to do this thing first to read as much as possible. Alright, what happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? Alright, how can we find out? How can we indeed find out how to make this not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. The Sun Station is useless. It will never, and could never, cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Right, I've done some of that with the interloper. Hi, I heard for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow. Or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Okay, found out more about that. Let's take a look at it at the projection pool. And then get our butts out of here before the sun is a problem. So there's there's 3 things lit up in the Ash Twin project. This is presumably inside the core that we can't usually see. Okay. Taking you just because now. Doesn't seem to be anything else in here, right? No scrolls, no anything like that, no my statues. Still don't know exactly what those lit up things are, though I have some ideas that they correspond to the different planets and like things having been like lined or set up. I don't know. I feel like it was 3 the last time I looked in one of those pools too, though. I'm not certain enough. I don't really know why I'm taking this with me. Let's get off the Sun Station before we die. I do wonder if there's more I could explore on like the outside of this thing. But I think that unlikely enough, I'm not going to bother trying. I'm just going to get to some relative safety. Oh, sweet. Alright. So none of that. So that was that tower. Let's explore some of these other ones. These correspond to the twins, presumably. And I forget what there is to see in here when these align. Like, what places these send me when they align. But I'm just going to explore them next and find out, like, one at a time, what is the deal with these places. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit, 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 shit. I tried to get back inside in time, but was not so able. Don't send me to Ember Twin. Don't send me to Ember Twin. Must recover. I'm sure I've read this scroll before, because of course I have. But just in case I haven't. Ow. Landed on the one cactus and there are just found that cactus to land butt first on it. Alright, which one is which? Where do these things go? High energy lab on the equator. Right? They seek you out. I keep lost and never turn my gratitude when they found me, but the high energy lab is a building with large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Mention otherwise amidst the clever convoy would lose his head if it weren't anatomically impossible. So this would presumably send maybe to the Ember Twin high energy lab? Where? I'm hoping that this will align with... I don't even know what I would expect this to align to. Well, let's wait for an interval. Let's see where it sends me. I guess I could also just put a scout on it and... Actually, I wonder. Let's find out. Do scouts get traveled through? We'll see if we both wind up on the other side when this aligns. I assume it will. So we're coming up on going all the way around, I think. There's Ember Twin. You gonna boot me over? I guess he could boot me over in the sand column. Oh, crap, that wasn't really the method I had in mind. Wait, though... You did make it through. Look at that. That's got to be the project. Ow, ow, ow. Falling sand, falling sand. Hurts. Let's get healed. Yeah, look at that. The camera got warped. We're looking at the Ash Twin project, I think. We're looking at something. So how do I get through without the sand being a problem? Can I, like... Yeah, that's the real question. But it did also answer that, yes, you can send a scout through. Like, the scout will get warped. Because that's definitely not where I came from. But presumably, the alignment is always going to be in the middle of there, so that's always going to be a problem. Unless I can shut off the sand somehow. So my guess is maybe that's the next goal, is find a way to, like... Or not the next goal, but, like, something I'll have to do is somehow interrupt or turn off the sand. Maybe there's a way to do that? Or maybe it's just I'm never supposed to get inside, I'm just supposed to teleport something else there. Maybe. Alright, which one is this? What tower am I looking at? I guess we can find out by just taking the warp. What now? Well, I'm going through the door, I guess. I can't believe seeing the inside. If there's some way I could securely attach myself so that the sand doesn't get me. Alright, where are you gonna send me? This is... It's like a twisted cone. Is this... Is this maybe the, was it the one with the cyclones on it, the Giant's Deep. Because it looks kind of like a cyclone. Where are we going? Yep, okay. This is Giant's Deep. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below in the island. So, okay, so I'm pretty sure we've been to this spot before. But we have a quick way to warp here. Sure, step on the warp receiver platform to activate. Okay, so I can immediately return warp if I want to. But what might I do? Like, there's a reason I would want to warp here. I want to see if I can figure out a little bit about, like, what are we close to that I could maybe set up? We can easily move over here. This looks like another... like it would project me out one of those little like tunnels of light things. Another one. We're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lanny, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flocks will let us see a test later. Actually, I don't remember if I've specifically read that before, but I think what they're talking about I've maybe already done? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I could follow these little gravitrons down. So again, I'm pretty sure I've done this before. Like, I've certainly been on this island. Just trying to get a better view for, like, what would be a reason to teleport here? Like, what would I do while I'm here? Statue workshop. Right, and I could come in from the underneath, if I remember correctly. Is that this planet? Yes. While it's lifted up in the air due to a cyclone. Get inside there. So when it was up in space, all of those were lit up. I wonder if maybe I have to get all the way up there while it's in space. I'm curious, is sending the being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. It's actually a good question. Because our experience, like time, as far as we understand, like our experience with time is dictated by what we remember of what we've done. So if I am now remembering things of my future self, it is kind of like that future self was sent back in time. Yeah. They're functionally all kind of identical, except things that happen to the future self might not have happened to me, but the memories are all there. That's kind of an interesting thought experiment. I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Yeah, it's kind of neat to think about. Garo, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whomever is in the closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. It is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He's outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Right, so the Nomai through the statue, like, sends the memories to the statue sends them to the mask, and the mask sends them to the Nomai in this continuous cycle. Cool, cool. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Phlox. They look oh, right, so that's what I'm looking at, is the masks. There's 3 lit up masks inside when I look inside the projection pool. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. So is that... Are those 3 masks because they are 3... Like, there's 3 of them that are keyed to a Nomai or individual? Like, one of them is me, one of them is that other alien that had paired to one, and then one is... that dude over at the Eye of the Universe, maybe? The only other living, like, Nomai... I imagine he's being sent back in time. I'm not sure. I'm guessing those are those 3. Anyway, it's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of... Okay, I know I've read this because I remember it in my ship's log. The event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Okay, yeah, I know I've done that, and then this would also show me again the 3 lit up. Yeah, there they are. So, Nomai mask 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't quite read it. That's cruel. Hold on. Let me use my translator, please. So I can actually still see my scout there on the platform. So we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, it is indeed confirmed. 3. There's so much to read inside here. How do I get there without being shunted away by the sand? First things first, let's open up the easy way in. So I'm still not completely sure why I would want to be able to teleport there quickly from... How did I get my scout there? He was attached to the pad, but the scout had nice little sticky things on the, it didn't get shunted away by the sands like I did. Like, I know how to get there, but how do I not get pushed away before I can? Maybe I could, like, use my jetpack to, like, push me downward and just hold on? I don't know. I need grippy scout legs. While we can, let's teleport back. I think I did that very inefficiently, but made my way back to the bridge. I imagine by this point We are pretty far into the cycle. I've been kind of messing around for a little while now. Oh boy. Scary rumbles. I got there just in time for the sun to explode. But at least it was in the place of my choosing, I guess. So there's the mask. The moment I got there, just... I guess I was right about the, we're pretty far along in the time cycle. But okay. I can certainly... Wait a minute. What if we wait long enough that there's like no sand left on Ash Twin? Then there wouldn't be a sand column to keep me from getting there. Because I think that does eventually happen. It just runs out of sand, or maybe it would slow enough. It feels worth checking out. That feels like the type of solution to a problem like the way you solve problems in this game. It's all about where you approach things in the time cycle, usually. So if I get there when it's late enough... So I'm going to go back to Ash Twin again, I'm going to explore the other towers, I'm going to try and keep a better sense of time to be able to get back there in time to hopefully get inside the Ash Twin project before the sun explodes. I'm going to try and keep an eye on when the sand... Like, how long it takes for the sand to run out. Like, when that happens in the cycle. 'Cause I'm hoping it doesn't take the full cycle. I feel like I'm onto something with that. And if I'm not, well, I'll have learned something by trying, I guess. You know, it's weird thinking back to the many sessions ago now. Like, I'm so much more directed with, like, I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna do it because I know these locations. I'm less pulled about by intrigue, by this, like, by things I've never seen before. There's a little bit more just direction to my actions and not just constantly, like, getting distracted on the way to doing something else. These locations are specific places to me now. I have reasons for wanting to go to places other than them just looking new. I mean, there's still a lot of just things look new and that's cool, but... Yeah, exactly. It really is such a great game. I'll definitely have to pick up the DLC. I don't know that I'll play it immediately. I may want a bit of a break before I go straight into more mysteries. Because I'm sure it's going to feel really satisfying when I finally just kind of unravel what's here. But I definitely plan on going back to it. This has been so worth all the recommendations. It's so cleverly put together. Just this intricate kind of puzzle box. Come on. Emerge, towers. Alright, there's Sun Station, but I don't need you anymore, as far as I can tell. I may at some point, but currently I don't. Oh really? The DLC feels different from the beta? Okay, well, that is indeed good to know. I'll still probably put a little bit of a pause. But yeah. Good to know. Would you say that it's indeed worthwhile to, like Like, it'll work as a standalone thing. Like, if I finish all of this and then do the DLC, that's fine, as opposed to kind of like going back and forth between them in one kind of gameplay, if that makes sense. Because I assume it'll be not literally a completely different world, but just like integrated in this. Okay, you say it would indeed be worthwhile, as it's like as a standalone after the fact sort of thing. Both options are valid? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. Alright, so I'm going to wait to go into these towers until a little later on. And I did the Giant's Deep Tower last time. Don't think I really need to again. Come on. Just killing time here. Because, yeah, that's what stopped me from doing it before. But indeed, if we run out of sand... I want to believe so hard that is a thing. I'm not just making that up. This will run out before the sun explodes. Waiting a bit gives you time to reflect on the ending. Okay, that's kind of part of the reason I was thinking, like, things like that are part of why I did want to, like, give a little bit of time before going straight into it. Where are you, other town? There's another one. Takes a while for it to emerge. Which one are you? And yeah, late, that definitely makes sense. I mean, obviously I don't know specifically what the ending is just yet, but what you're saying makes sense. As far as, like, other pieces of, like, similar kinds of games. Wait, is this the Giant's Deep one? Is this going to be a corkscrew sort of thing? Still just familiarizing myself with these towers. So this is like the high energy lab sort of thing. If I did that, that would just shunt me up to the top of here. And I don't know why I would want to do that just yet. But while I'm waiting for it, I'm going to see if I can launch a scout up in there. See if there's just anything I'm missing about it on the inside of that tube. Whoop. Not quite. Doesn't look like it. I think I will see a tube, and it looks like it connects from both sides of the planet, maybe? Like the one on the other side would send it through. Okay, this is the one from, what's it called, where we came from. forget the name of that planet. Where is the entryway? Still getting there. Let's see, are there any other ones? Can I get inside you? Oh, you're pretty filled up with sand still as well. I feel like this one's going to emerge soon. Also, I could totally just jump inside now. Get into the area with the trees. Oh, and here comes the door. This will be the lock side, though, I'm guessing. Nope, not that. Nope. Yeah. Well, again, we can get it through the top, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, and that one does have an opening. Nope, nope, stay down, stay down, stay down. Just firing my retro thrusters to keep me on the ground. Alright. Oh. Remember that whole thing about, like, if there's a cactus, I'll land on it butt first? I managed to find the one spot in the sand that was directly above a cactus. Of course. Let's open these up and find out. Timberhearth, that's what I was trying to think of. Where on Timberhearth this takes us. Oh, good timing. Right. So it takes us to this area right by the waterfall. Okay. Though I still don't know why I want to get to these places, but I know I've explored these, so I don't want to spend a lot of time here when I have one particular agenda that I want to make sure I'm around for when the time comes. Get back in the ship without poking myself? No, but it's fine. Okay, so we have the Timberhearth Tower that would get us to there. The Twin Towers there that we have a plan with, but there's still too much sand. Sun Station. Giant Steep we've done. What was that other one? You. Dark Bramble, maybe? No landing on cactus this time. Planning ahead. Actually looking where my butt's going. Or not Dark Bramble, this will probably be Brittle Hollow. Right. Yeah, right. Because that's how they delivered the black hole from here. Got it. Oh, I think I'm about to be the right way to get to the Black Hole Forge. That thing that I was always brute forcing last time. I think if I just sit here at the right moment, I'll just warp there. They sure did, Wick. It's a hell of a puncture. this must be it. I'm going to take it anyway just to confirm. And then I'll head back, check out the state of the sand on the planet, and see what we can find out. Actually... I did. I flew my ship until the ship was on the anti-gravity attachment thing, and then got out from that. Pretty. Okay, yeah, I remember this place. Here's the way to actually get here. The non-crappy way. But yeah, I would fly my ship and land, like, basically right up ahead. Somewhere on that platform. And then I'd get out. Cool. Good to know the right way to do it, but I've definitely explored this area. I know how to do that stuff. This is just like a nice tour of the places that I've found a way to get to anyway. Okay. Here, there's still sand. Not a lot of it, though. Oh yeah, I definitely thought about it. Sun Station I had already been to, though. So, like, I was plenty aware of, like, the thing that got there. And I never trusted myself to, like, that's getting real close to the sun. But I definitely thought about it. I assume it's, like, technically possible, but just real hard. Alright, still sand, but it's getting pretty close. If I see it coming, though, I'm going to try and get out of the way, or I'll just use my, I'll do my retro thrusters like that, see if I can just counteract it well enough. Because it worked in the ship. Granted, it had more powerful ones. Let's see it happen. Get our alignment. If only there were a roof on this thing. There's just makes sense. I do want to try it at some point because that seems like a nice challenge, and I feel like I've got some. My piloting skills have developed at least a little bit. I hear it coming. Hold! Hold! No. Nope. There's still too much. But the window, as long as it's close... Shit, why did I go up? Why did I go up? Maybe that's the answer, is because we learned it doesn't have to be completely aligned. Maybe I just need to wait for it to pass and then run in. So I'm going to wait for it to align one more time. In fact, I suppose that was the real reason why I learned that, because otherwise it's never really mattered. But if it doesn't have to be perfectly in the sand, I can get there later. In which case I didn't have to mess around for this long. Let's see, will I have time for to get back to my ship? Probably not. I'll just accept it like this. Just be a little bit hurt. A little bit broken leggy. Alright. So I'll stand under here. so that the sand won't... I've got a ceiling. Wait for it, and then jump on as soon as I can. Once it passes. It's like I'm preparing for an earthquake. I'll just stand in this door, get underneath the surface, make sure there's no ability for anything to fall overhead, or in this case, to rise up from beneath. I guess it's the real thing I need is a floor. Alright, it's coming. We're about to be in alignment. Here's that sand column. I'll have none of it, sir. I've invented a ceiling! Oh, it's still a very intimidating sight to see it coming. Ready. Steady. Oh! Well, if that works, it wasn't fast enough, but I don't... I'm guessing it's still... The sand column is too wide for me to be able to do that fast. Like, it's outside of that 5-degree window or whatever. Which I guess makes sense, because otherwise, like, if I was standing there before, so if it weren't too wide, it would have vooped me before the sand got there, presumably. Well, then maybe my theory of doing it when there's no sands left will, maybe that'll have some value? We're getting pretty dried up, though, so I'm guessing if that's going to happen, it's going to have to be this time. So I might as well stand here and wait. Also, one of us will get there, damn it. I want to see what the inside of my body looks like. Stay over there. And if this works, there's going to be so little time. Oh, shit. I should have gone back to the ship. I suppose it's not too late, because I don't know if this is going to align within 60 seconds. Oh, man. Oh, I'm about to... So it's never going to happen, because the sun's about to explode, right? Yeah. Well, then, we've confirmed at least. There is... So there's no way to do it when the sand just isn't there. So there's got to be some other way to make this happen. Either stopping the sand, or finagling in through the window, or something. I don't know, but... Point being... My theory about how to do it was not workable. I've been there at the end. And I've been there at the cycle before the end. I know that one won't work either. There's still sand there. So, okay. You have me kind of curious to try and land on the sun station, but I think I'll do that some other time. I want to keep my head in the game and think about what to do next. Oh, first of all, just get, okay, confirming. There's nothing more to explore there. I got it all. Yeah, apparently it does. It's right before. Okay, according to my computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Okay, so it's not them blowing it up, interestingly. Maybe I can give the sun memories of when it was younger. Send a, get the sun paired to a Nomai statue to teach it that it's going to be too old when it's a younger son, and then it'll remember to not age or something. Yeah, right? Kind of fakes you out almost. Or I guess does. So those are two big. I know I've like been to the. I've seen the vessel. I haven't been to it. So I could try and, you know, launch my scout and then look at its try and find it, explore that a little bit. So I think I'm going to do that just to switch things up just a little bit. Let's go back to Dark Bramble. Or wait, no, it was that how we did it? Into the seat at the Nomai grave. Took photos of enormous. Yeah. Isn't that how I... I think that's how I did it. I want to set this on my HUD. Let's get that to no longer be a question. Maybe there's slightly more I could learn, or other branches I could unlock as a result. Hey, Sun Station, I see you. I see you there. You know I want you. It's a coming. Oh, hey, Moon. Didn't expect to see you here. Alright, so we have our headlights off. And so long, Moon. I know how to play anglerfish games now. No fog lights. Which it occurred to me, I think the reason why that first time I went in here, it went so well for me is because I happened to explore most of it outside of my ship, and I just didn't... Whereas on the ship, you have to turn the headlights off. I had to turn my flashlight on in person, so I just kind of, by random happenstance, was able to explore so much of this without having to know, like, the proper way. That first time, anyway. Okay, so now... Let's do the personal one, I guess. That one's just easier to get up there and aim. There. Now we'll get back in the ship. Go to our scout. Remember when I was like, I think I've gotten to become a better flyer? Yeah. Wait, aren't my headlights off? Yeah, they're off. They're off. That's not fair! My headlights were off! You weren't supposed to be able to find me. Maybe I made a lot of noise bumping into things. Alright, well, let's try that again. Maybe I should have just blasted through before they had a chance to react to me. I feel like that's not the tactic with the giant space anglerfish, though. They'll catch up. In such confined spaces. Right? Yeah. I know how they do. Not even slightly regrettable. I mean, I learned their trick, but yeah, it's not quite that simple. Made it. Start slowing this down. But we are headed like right for the hole. Let's just coast on in there. Boom! How's that for some fancy flying? Hole in one. Tom Cruise is getting jealous. So I imagine if I just went for the red light, it would get me there, but I want to do the whole process again, just in case there's a little bit more to it than that. Land this? Nope. I don't understand why that one doesn't line up with where you're aiming it. Get in there. Just makes it kind of a pain. There we go. Just kind of a pain in the butt. Oh, wait a minute. Because the scout makes light. I guess the scout's light lit up my ship, maybe. So I was able to get inside once and it was okay. I wonder if that's what it was. Nope. No, they've got plenty of light of their own. Crap. And then I don't have... So, I'm gonna make the scout... Oh, right. Damn it. As soon as you back out, you go out the whole thing. That's right. Now I remember. Well, I survived at least. That's a step in the right direction. But how do I get past that part without them seeing me? Or can I? It feels like it's what the game wants me to do there, so I assume so. You know, make the duplicate signal, trace it, get there for real. There's gotta be a way. hate that. There we go. Just launch to where it actually says it's gonna launch. Just like when I'm using the personal one. Okay. So how do I avoid them seeing me this time? I could get out, be a smaller thing to see as just like a person. In fact, what I could do is actually like turn on the headlights of my ship and then get out on my own, like have it be like a decoy. I wonder if that would work. Come here, Noma, or not Noma, anglerfish. Chase the ship. Oh my god, I'm alive. Somehow. Oh, I survived that tactic longer than I expected. By just like, just get out, get down low, and just get on the ground. Maybe their jaws just can't, their mouths can't snatch you up on the ground. And it like kind of worked, but not quite. Nom nom indeed. There has to be a way. Because I have to follow my scout through. What am I missing here? What's the component I'm not considering? I know there's multiple ways in there, which is certainly a factor. I don't see any reason why maybe I could go in from the other side? I don't think it would matter. Because, like, all the weird space foldingness of those dark bramble seeds, like, I don't see why it would care which direction I came from. But that's something I've always gone in from, like, the closest side, so maybe if I come in from the other one where the anglerfish aren't facing, that's something I could try. Come in from behind them. I'm not placing my hopes on that being effective as being very high, but it's something. It's something new at least, and not just beating my head against the problem trying the same thing over and over again, which is what I'm doing right now. Land in the hole again? Come on, I'm not even gonna slow down. Go, 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 go. Got it. Headlights off. Forgot to do that. Let's get inside the seed real quick. Where is... Why isn't the Know My Grave on my HUD? I think I'm gonna need to back out and do that again. Terrifying. I see that light searching after me. It's closing in. I'm glad I can't see its mouth. Its swinging dangly bit is really scary. Just this implied looming threat that I can't quite see. Now I can. Oh boy. I'm trying to lose you around the other side of this seed. Nope. Okay. Yeah, screw that. I forgot that I have to actively turn off my headlights. It's just just smacking me in the face. It's dangly little ball. You know, if it just worked on its smile a little bit, maybe it could even be sexy. But it's got this really intimidating toothy smile. It's keeping me from reaching the full levels of my sexual attraction to anglerfish. I'll never reach my true potential. They break more than deals. Come on. Gotta get back to the grave so I can do the thing from the other side. Headlights are off. Let's remember this time. This time I'm going to try and go into the seed from not the close side. I still think it's so unlikely this will matter. It's worth trying. I guess I know I need to get in here. What if I launch the scout in here and have them chase it? There's a light on that scout. Go get it. I don't see any anglerfish chasing it. I feel like this is just gonna fail. Coasting. I'm not gonna use my engines, I'm just gonna coast. They haven't woken up. Maybe that's the key. Oh my god, this is fucking scary. I think that might be it. They were hearing my engines. Just coast. Don't breathe. it's so good for suspense because you have to plod through so slowly. I guess you don't have to, but just kind of naturally you're going to. And so you're just such tension for a while as you wait desperately to close the gap. Almost there. I was trying to see if I can get myself on camera. There it is. I could probably just fly the rest of the way now, or get out and walk in a sense, but I don't want to chance it because I've got so much left in the time cycle. Just like a little thrust. Uh-oh. I think I just heard them. They may have noticed my little thrusts. What is this? Also, I'm not sure if this is... Oh, fuck. I think it did hear the thrusts. Well, let's get inside here. It's like, is this... Now, I wish I hadn't taken the scout off to try that other thing, because I don't think this is the derelict ship I was looking for. This just looks like the core of it all. But at the very least, now I understand how to get past them, and I could try it again. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna head into this seed and try this again without even using my ship, because I don't want to go back to it and make so much of a racket. In, and we're gonna go in through the outdoor. So turn back around, get into space. In once again. So we don't need that, especially because we have our ship right there kind of marking it for us. So first, back to the Nomai grave. I see that light moving around. I know what that one is. I don't love it. I'm a little worried about, fuel and O2 here. Sneak my way in. All right, 50%. I feel like I should have my lights off and stuff, just for the full spooky effect here. Do any of you dead gnome I have fuel I could spare, or you could spare? Okay, so this time we know to just get a good boost and then coast. Ready? Just aim for that hole and just fire on all cylinders. I'm gonna touch the controller. Ooh. Oh, that must just be an anglerfish. It is. I was like, is that the dark bramble seed or something? But no. That's an anglerfish that took an interest in all of my thrustings over there. And it is investigating. Right, oxygen is in a little low supply, so I'd love to get back into the ship to top off. No, I made noise. I made noise. I had to make a course adjustment. But that's okay, because that means this time I can do that idea without being so low on fuel and oxygen. Because I don't think I was going to make it regardless. Had I not made that course adjustment, I think I just would have been dead. But I know the tricks. I know how to do all the things. I just need to do it this time. Cue all the people who actually know this game just being like, he thinks he knows all the things. Just waiting with popcorn for how this is going to go wrong. But it feels like I've got a complete thought here. Now I just need to actually complete the thought. Apologies for all of the repetition. I sure hope this winds up being worth all this time. Headlights off. Almost forgot about that. Oh! I did not quite have alignment. Let's fix this ship. I thought I was right there. Nope, come back, come back, come back. Let's fix this thing. Alright, what isn't broken? Cockpit's good now. Oh wow, need the autopilot. I shouldn't even bother repairing it. Headlights, similarly, right now I don't want them, so I should probably just... I could leave them broken, then they couldn't possibly screw me over. So other than the hole, most of the things I was breaking, it was actually strategic. It's making sure that they couldn't be accidentally turned on. And then I fixed them, you know, entirely invalidating that premise. I think I got them all. Yeah. And I'd just been a little bit to the side, it would have been okay. But, that's what happens when you get impatient. You're just trying to just zoom in. You gotta ease your way into these cavernous canals. You can't just jam yourself in like that. It's no good for anyone. No one will have a good time. Oh, wrong way. This way. gonna go around to the other side, because it was so much easier to not get tangled up in these brambles. From here. Or, you know, could just get tangled up in the brambles again. Oh, hey, got that one in one at least. Alright. So again, line ourselves up. And just coast. Hands off. I'm gonna let this land where it lands, which will be on the red stuff. But I won't be running out of oxygen this time, so it won't be nearly as scary. And then we'll move over to where the scout is. I only just now noticed the temperature gauge in the bottom, like middle on the right side. I've never paid attention to that. Alright, there's the bubbly bits. I assume that moving around light is a searching anglerfish, so I'm not gonna want to make a ruckus. But I am gonna have to course correct at some point. Let's get as far away from them as I can. Also, I assume that my ship will make more noise than my person. So I'm gonna let this just kind of come to a stop on these, and then get out and go on foot. So it takes more than one loop's worth of, like, you could just constantly burn and you wouldn't run out. O2, same deal here, and there's also the physical eject button. Oh! I did not know about that. That's pretty cool. Interesting. I'll monkey around with that more at a time where I'm not worried about making unnecessary noise, but it's some cool stuff. Thanks for the insight. Alright. Let's just head in that direction, and again, hands off, make as little noise as possible. Okay, what do we got? This has got to be the end, like, of the line, right? We made it past the anglerfish guardians. There we go. There's the derelict ship. We done followed the breadcrumbs. Let's learn what we can. Hooray, new thing! want to be too hasty with all that. Let's zoom around. Yes. I mean, to a degree, I certainly knew, like, that's what we were looking for. But, yeah, it is eerie and silent and just full of death. Alright, I must be missing something inside that central area. Here's the black box. Let's see what's on the flight record. Well, shit. Maybe there isn't anything to read and learn here. It's just you can visit. It certainly seemed like you're being so encouraged to figure this out. There must be something. Fuck. These are always escape pods. Closer to where the scout winds up? Because obviously that would be the spot that you're most led to. Shit. That's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Quick, dead body, give me oxygen. And fuel. Shit. Oh, fuck. That was... okay. It's through here. There's the entry into the ship. Damn it. Well, I gotta do all that all over again. I at least found that before I died, so now I know it's worthwhile to go back. So at least there's that, but... okay, that's the way in. Damn it. I wasted so much fuel flying all around. Doing everything but going in the right direction. Because why would we already be done? We'd have to screw up and have to do it again. Just get so much practice at this. Right? I finally noticed the way in. Right when it's too late. I'm imagining inside there's like a bunch of trees and stuff too that would have refilled my oxygen. And everything would have been good if I had just found it a little bit earlier. One more time. To the Nomai grave. This stream is about many things. Efficiency is not one of them. There's a reason I'm not streaming under the speedrun category of this. Which feels like it would be just so pointless. As far as like a thing to do with this game. Let's see if I can crash real hard into the hole again. But this time actually hit it. Come on, come on. Thread that needle, thread that needle. There we go. I suppose there are problems with this approach. But there we go. I disappeared. The benefit was I was able to outrun the anglerfish because I was going so fast. I was worried there for a moment. I was like, God damn it. Is my stupidity going to make me have to launch and go to Dark Bramble all over again? And almost. And here's still a chance. One more. Shit. I'm tumbling through. I can't even see where I'm going. But I know that it's gonna send me in mostly the right direction. Oh god, this is so much worse when going backwards. So much worse. Can't even see the dangers ahead of me. Also starting to feel like maybe I could have just taken my ship the rest of the way into that thing once I get a good lead on these anglerfish. That way I won't have to worry about running out of O2 and fuel. So I'm gonna do that this time. So I got a good distance. Just wait until I go bump. We get our screen just overtaken in red. I think that's good enough. Let's at least turn around. Avoid that one. Just zoom into that hole. There we go. Okay. We're back. We can go inside for real this time. Just making sure, yep, I'm wearing my suit. I hate for that to be the thing. Just get all the way there and then suffocate immediately. In we go. Oh my god, of course, there were trees inside. Yep. Just like I said, trees right there would have replenished my oxygen. Cool. Good to know, game. Glad that's exactly what happened in that order. Maybe I can read what this thing does before I monkey around with it too much. Or I can just continue the monkeying. And I kind of want to tell it, like, hey, can you just use oxygen as fuel right now? I'm replenishing it anyway. The oxygen part is free. The fuel is not. A warp core. Well, well, well. Isn't that interesting? So there's presumably some kind of pattern. I need to... Oh, the coordinates! Those are in my log. I have the coordinates to the Eye of the Sun. I think I could make them with that. I just want to explore this a little bit more before I do that. Yeah, I know you use O2 as fuel when I run out of fuel, but I'm saying I'd like to not run out of fuel, so it'd be nice to, like, while I've got free oxygen anyway, just use the oxygen. Alright, what do we got? I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Prepare to warp. Eskel, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anana, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterwards, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. And then everything went fine. Okay, that's the Eye of the Universe symbol there, so they were indeed doing the same thing I was about to try and do. And nothing went wrong for them, so why would I expect any different, like? Okay, so what does this do when I have it on the other side? Because I know over there I could set it up to put in this signal. Oh, maybe I put in the coordinates and then I get into here to warp. Maybe that's it. Not sure, but I am going to go back to my ship so I can read the log. Snap a picture of those coordinates I need to input. And refuel and just do all the good stuff. Then I'm going to explore the ship, do all of that, then I'll put in the coordinates. My god, I feel like I'm definitely finally making some important shits going on now. There's the vessel with more to explore there. I know. I will explore it. Original signal to my encounter from the Eye of the Universe. Before they could tell another clan where they were going. Yep, yep. Wait, but what were... Where is it? Where's the Eye of the Universe thing? Somewhere in here I have the coordinates. Yeah, especially compared to last time. Oh, here we are. So those are the... I could definitely make those shapes. So I'm gonna just draw them out in front of me. Make that easier. Okay, so we've got a that, and a that. Cool. Let's refuel. Yeah, last time was like 4 hours of just not really getting up to anything. I'm finally making up for it this time. Clearly I just needed the 2 weeks off to kind of clear my head a little bit, look at things with fresh eyes. As I said, I'll do the coordinates next, but first I'm going to see what's down this hallway. Nothing. Okay, well that makes it real simple. It looks like a cell, yeah. How can I clear this? Because obviously I did wrong before. Can I just... Right, let me take this back to the beginning, because obviously I'd have to do these in the right order. Okay. So the first one I have is this to here. Oh, you know what? No, that doesn't fit that shape. Not from this angle, anyway. I would have to do... Okay. Well, then I know what it is. Let me reset this. Good, that did indeed reset. So there, and then back. Oh, crap, that one did not, though. It would have to be from there up like that, but I need this thing to reset. Oh, I see. If I run over them again. Stop! Stop shifting around. Oh, but I need to get the orb back out too. That's the... Oh, right, I just do that. Never mind. I don't have to follow the path to get the orb out. That just is fine. Easier than I was making it. Okay, that to that to that to that. That one's simpler. And here's this whole thing I need to undo. Stop moving. Just use your eyes. Look around. Don't use your jetpack. This to this. This. Oop. So to this. To this. To this. To this. Put that there. Nope, nope, no. Bring it back. And then I'll just... Right. Have that there. And take this to the other side. I've been wondering for so long. It's like, I have these coordinates, but how do I use them? Now I know. So wait, if I raise this up, does this just go up again? No. Maybe I need to charge the warp core or something? Bring that back to there? I wonder if I maybe did something a little bit wrong in the how I put the coordinates in, like maybe the first one. Oh, here we go. Text on the wall. That's handy. What do we got? Alright, to any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now. So my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is, comparatively, thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Canna, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived. And he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskel. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskel's clan existed and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time. But in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Canna. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. Okay, so that was that whole wall. So how do I get this to work? I'm gonna check the symbol, that first symbol again. The other two I'm pretty confident of. But I'm gonna check my symbols, make sure they're input correctly, and just refuel anyway. Still more to explore here. I assume that's actually using the thing correctly. Though maybe I also missed something else. That one, okay, those two are definitely right. Yeah, as far as I can tell, I have the symbols correct. So there's just something I need to figure out about how to use that apparatus. Oh, it's got me so intrigued right now. I've been missing this feeling of like I'm actually making progress. Okay, let's check my work again. Now, I could have them input in the wrong order. Nope. But that seems really unlikely. Given the flow of this and like how this thing to bring it back down is at the very end. That just seems like I have it. I mean, that's like as close as I could make that symbol. Definitely that one. Oh. Well, this one seems wrong. That's not really a great way to make that symbol. Nope. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, man. Stop flying around. Just stay fucking still. And just move your head. Okay. I like slowly veer away as I do this. It's maddening. That one is fine. You are not correct. But how can I make you correct? If there's another perspective on it. Maybe I have the wrong way up? Because, like, that's basically what I did before. That's the same. I could do it from the other side. This is all basically... See, I'm gonna try turning these upside down, just in case. You know what? No. I'm going to... Hold on. Crap. Fuck. Oh my god. This fucking thing. Stay put. 0G is not the easiest way to manipulate this system. I'm gonna go back one more time. You're saying bottom left, up, then across to the right. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to follow the pathway. However, my thought on this, like that's like the closest to the symbol, but it was really more of one. It like went to the upper left and then went to the upper right more across. So what if it's more of like? Oh, shit. Stop it. It's like kind of closer to that. It was still not quite that angle though. It's like I have to connect it to a path, right? Oh no! It doesn't have to. Oh, okay. I thought it had to go along one of those paths. Well then, that's what it's supposed to be. Those lines made that a little bit confusing. Okay, well that actually makes me wonder if I can get the last one closer. Now that I know that all of those places are possible. You know what? The fact that it's not coming back out is making me think I have it input correctly now. Oop, oop. Unless... Nothing happens still. Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say the last one still needs some work, just because now I know that there are other possibilities. Though again, it won't come out anymore, so it must be input correctly. 'Cause this is as activated as it ever was. Uh-oh. I think we're running out of time here. What else? Anything else up here? I haven't... Oh, another wall. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our war, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight-capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Shit, how does this become a thing? Maybe I need to take the warp core? Yeah, but it slots in there so nicely. Well, here it comes. Oh, that thing is totally broken anyway. Look at those dealies. Is there anything that, like, opened or changed when I input the coordinates? I'm about to die anyway. Not so much. And here it comes. Okay, I'm gonna see what my ship's log updated to. I still feel like there's something better I can do. Something I can do with those coordinates. Like, perhaps it's just that I need an actual warp core to get in there. That's actually my latest theory. Maybe I need to be there last. Like, that's how I get to the Eye of the Universe. But I don't have all the pieces yet. I think I need to make a working warp core. Maybe I even take that core with me and then take it to, like, the Black Hole Forge or something. So I just had a shell in there. Maybe I can repair it somehow or something. Let's check in with the log. Okay. Well, it does indeed no longer say there's more to explore here. So that's something, which means the only big question mark I have left is actually getting inside to the Ash Twin project. I still don't have a great idea on how to do that. We got a scout through, but I can't get myself. Now again, it could just be a matter of timing. Just get there when the window is close enough, and maybe I had to get there faster. But I've never really looked into the high energy radio things on Ash Twin. We're gonna explore those a little bit this time. So we can get there before the sand starts, but then we can't get inside. Is there a count of how many cycles it's been? I don't think so. Not at least in a readily accessible area. There doesn't seem to be. A lot. We've died many deaths. I was talking about the ones on Ash Twin, not Ember Twin, but there is a way to know in a certain place in the... Okay, well, yes, nowhere that I know right now. Right. So, like, maybe if I took the core back to... like, get it fixed and stuff. I don't know. These are starting to come together as, like, possibilities. So what I could do, of course, is, like, Dark Bramble is something I can do right from the beginning. And then, like, I need time for these towers to emerge anyway. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in there, grab the core. Hey, man. So we're going to go to the Nomad Grave, go to the vessel. Which I guess now we can just... now that we've been there, we can just set the coordinates directly for that. Grab ourselves the container, just in case it's valuable, worthwhile later. Because, like, I've been to the place? Yeah, I just don't remember it. It feels like there'd be a reason for them to have... Oh shit. For them to have that broken vessel there. Because, like, they didn't need it. They could have just had that thing be empty. But they give you this broken thing that you can pick up. So that's the other thing. They allow you to pick it up, which there's not a lot of things in this game where you do. So I feel like there's a way to use it. But it doesn't seem ready in its current form. Fuck. Let's make some repairs. I was flying all over the place this time. Oh god. No, no, no. Bad. Shut up, headlights. You're making too much noise with your sparks. Is it in the, is the place to find out just in that, like, museum back on, Timberhearth? Right. Fly past these dudes. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I've certainly been to them, but yeah, I don't remember that being a feature of it. I believe you. Let's go for it. Punch it, Chewie! Bum 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 bum. There. This didn't feel like taking forever. Oh, right, right. Yeah, that makes sense. So presumably the launch one. Oh, I had my headlights on that whole time. Whoops. I guess that's not so, doesn't matter so much. I mean, I guess they are blind, so the lights wouldn't matter. Maybe, I suppose they're totally blind, not just mostly blind. I just want to see one more time, just to kind of confirm for myself that this worked the way I thought it did. Okay, so this does indeed have to be over here to be able to move that up. One, two, three. Would you fucking stop floating around? It's driving me nuts. Nope, nope, nope. Back. There. And that brings it down. that all makes sense. I'm guessing I can't just repair this in here. Like, if I could repair it, I'd be able to repair it outside, but I'm just gonna install a warp module on my ship. Here, why don't you sit tight on the ship? Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to do this, because I don't have any place to put it down. I'm just gonna fly the ship with this in my hands, I guess. I'm no longer so certain this is there a way to fix the core or get another one? I don't know. I figured since I needed to waste time before I could do anything on Ash Twin anyway, I might as well just go fetch this just in case. But I don't know. That's my hope. Is if I go to like the Black Hole Forge and so, or like the area where they're doing like the experiments with black hole and white hole pairing and stuff, like maybe I can get this fixed somehow. It doesn't look workable at the moment. And I think that's what I'm missing from that area. Oh shit. Slow down. Or just bypass it so you don't die. Fuck. No! Don't fly into the sun! God damn it. Ashton was looking more colorful than before. Did you see that? I came in too hot, and then I came in really too hot. Alright, well again, I'm going to grab the warp core and bring it to Ash Twin. See if it looks all colorful and stuff like that, because I swear that's different. That seems significant. Yeah, this just feels like a good use of my time while I have to wait anyway. Just confirming. Oh, wait, no, I know Ash. Yeah, there's no weird halo around Ash Twin right now. Not today, son. Nope. I can kiss you. Okay. So welcome, Prof Nerd. That's right, yeah, you know. I've got a sun-resistant balm. Ha! Yeah, okay. I went in too fast for that. This is the problem when you get impatient and you start trying to just force things real quick. Is you wind up taking more time because you're being incautious, incautious, not cautious. Certainly impatient. It feels unfair. I'm just getting so close to certain things, but like, just not quite there. I just have this probably misinformed notion that like maybe I could just actually finish this tonight. I know, it's what I need to do. Like, it just seems like it's so close that maybe if I do like a slightly longer session, I could just be done. So I don't feel like I've got enough time to do this again next week. I don't have anything going on. Nailed that one. Let's get past that anglerfish without moving. Go, 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 go! He's on to us. We're in there. Now we float. So mean. Such an intimidating image. So earlier today, I got to live out kind of a dream of mine in a sense, in that my niece, who is not quite 10 years old, has been expressing quite an interest in Dungeons and Dragons. We were making a character earlier today, and I was so delighted to hear that she actually met some friends at this camp she's going to that already play. So she's already got like a group to join in with. I know, I was so happy. She was, when I was in town, she was talking about this like podcast that she listened to where these characters played a game called it was like Monsters and Mayhem or something, and she was talking about it, and I was like, you know, that sounds very similar to a game that I play. I think that was based on a game called Dungeons and Dragons that I play. And from there, we were talking about Dungeons and Dragons, and she wanted to make a character. And yeah, it's finally happening. I've been like planting the seeds since she was much younger, just trying to always kind of like push her in that sort of direction to like make her open to that idea. Like I used to get her choose your own adventure books and just little things like that that would help kind of subtly maneuver her to be and she was already really into fantasy and stuff. Like she's read Harry Potter so many times, like the entire series. So everything kind of finally clicked into place. And I hope she winds up with a good group. Because honestly, that would be, in a way, kind of even more ideal for me, is if I can get her set up and then not have to run a game for her. Because I'm sure she would like it, but I don't know that I want to be spending my time having to run another game right now. Maybe. I mean, I guess I did do Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventures, it's true. You know what? I put in the coordinates last. I'm going to do everything the same. Just in case it was the coordinates being plugged in that made Ash Twin all glowy. Because maybe. Down there, and then I yell at this thing for making me float around again. What the? Now I do that. I am wondering. Because, like, it's right here, and then there's immediately a place you can put it. But it's just, this is clearly broken. I said I'm going to do everything the same, so I'll take that, and then move this to this side. Now back in the ship. This time, let's try not crashing into the sun. That's the one thing I'm going to try and do differently. You know, it's the exception to my do everything the same. I prefer to not be in that kind of a time loop. Wait, are these... Okay, no, these aren't warp cores that are still intact. Right. Because that would be the other thing. If maybe this is just to teach me what it's supposed to look like, and then I find one outside, but I don't think so. Alright, back we go. Be way too easy. Yeah. Yeah, you're You're probably right about that. There's usually more steps and thinking involved than that in this game. Alright, to the twins. Without crashing into the sun. And without using autopilot, because I'm no chump. Yeah, look at that. Look at that glowy field. That just can't have been there before. I feel like I would have noticed it. I've been here like this entire time, this whole session. Though, can you tell? But I've been on the surface. You can't really see it from there. So maybe. We could go to the sun station, but I don't really see why I would. I was talking about how I wanted to check out these, like, high energy lab places. Yep. Stop. Let's come to a better landing than that. Maybe even landing on our landing feet. I said, land on this sucker. There we go. Alright, so that one would just shunt me up to the top. I'm just going to take a look. But I don't think there's anything going on. Like, this would send me out to here. And then I'd be on top. But there's one on the other side. There's presumably some reason I would want to do that. Other side of the planet. There's this one, which looks like it just does the same thing. But this goes... like, it comes from down below. So presumably if you were in the core, this would be a way to exit the core. I guess that's what's happening here. But I need to get in the core. Alright, let's see if I can go to the... I could warp to the Black Hole Forge District to see if I can maybe repair this there. Because that was... because I know I have a warp that goes directly there. And it's inside this building. I'm on the shunted wall, but the sand is in the way. Oh hey, I can at least drop the warp core now if I wanted to. There we go. So we're over here. Though I suppose I haven't lowered the forge to here. forge is in operation. Right, so I'd presumably still have to get here first. Warp core does not fit. No shit. But I'm gonna just jam it in anyway. Now I could do it. But I wouldn't be able to get back. Yeah, like if I went in, I could get down there and lower or raise or whatever, move the black hole forge, but then I wouldn't be able to get back to this point. Because I don't even have my ship to brute force it. So let's head back. So I'm not even confident enough that's what I'm looking to do. My ship winds up. Clearly got sandblasted. So giant's deep down there. Which I could use to... what's there? Can't think of why I would want that just yet. Sun station, which I don't think there's anything there I'd want. So let's see if there's any way I can get to explore this area here, these towers. What can I do to make me not get plumed away by the sand? Because this takes me where I want to go, but I can't get there. Because it being in alignment means the sand hits my head and blasts me away. Or rather... oh my god, could it be... is it that simple? Since these count as one body, is it just about being on the other platform? Or does this send me to a different place? Well, I haven't actually tried this one, so let's see. I feel like this would just send me to Ember Twin, though. If it's just this, though, and how much I'd been overthinking it, I'm going to be disappointed in myself. And if it's not, well, at least this will send me to a new place that'll be important. Presumably. Go. About to be in alignment. Okay, yes, this is the place on Ember Twin. Where my ship wound up, so that's handy. I guess I'll fly back. Let's wait for harmonic convergence again. Let's see what I can do at the other twin tower. Is there some weirdness down below that I could make use of? Down beneath these towers? Doesn't look like it, but maybe I'll leave my ship here just so it's safe. Doesn't get zoomed away. just need to do this in my ship. Fine. Just get inside the Ash Twin project. We'd have to all fall into place. I just know it. Uh-oh. Running out of time. Convergence is upon us. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Ah! Ha! There we go. With the right momentum, I was able to get in. As long as I just had to not be there when the moment happened. I just run in. Here we go. Okay, 17 minutes, 48 seconds ago. Received data from the previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module, giant steep memory statue, Timberhearth memory statue. 5 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Inside. I have a warp core for no reason, but let's read. Okay. Today we finish the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in the space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Rami's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant Steep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Yeah, presumably. Or I just joined them in some other solar system and be like, it's fine. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant Steep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Oh my god, there's so much to read here, and I only have 5 minutes. Thankfully, time stops while I'm reading, but there's all that shit on the other side of the room. Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather. Yeah, so a lot of stuff that I already knew from other places. So gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which we know fails, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. How do we end it? How do we end it? How do we end it? These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the sun station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. So that's what they did. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ashtwin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there's another way. God, ship's log's getting so many updates. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for the moment. A comet has newly arrived in this solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. So I'm guessing the power from that mat, like the thing inside the comet that had like the ghost matter that blew something open, perhaps they harvested that. Anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored something new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. I got all this stuff. I can't explore it all in time. Okay. So many things to read. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ashtwin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. See, I'm intrigued, love. Everyone is here working on the Ashtwin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside himself with joy. Okay. Done that one. Now, give me this one. My gratitude for the latest shipments. Oh, you know, this ore should be the last we'll need for the Ashtwin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for... Wait, I've read all these things. This is old shit. I guess just if you missed anything, it's just all available here. Yeah, because I've read this. And I think even the other one. Just in case. It took so much time to get here. Solve the mess. Yeah, okay. Beautiful. Yeah, okay, we've read all this stuff. Alright, what's over here? Artificial gravity control. Turn it off, I guess. Why not? So we can do this. Get inside the core. That's a real warp core. Well, drop it, you bastard. No, I know I'm already holding a warp core. Drop it! I said drop it, we're running out of time. Oh shit, I can't drop it without the gravity. Damn it, why did I bring this with me? Turn the gravity back on. I said drop it. Okay. Now it goes back off. Almost out of time. Give it to me. So here's a working warp core. We don't have to fix it. We just have to get this. Then we go to the ship. Okay. Then I punch in the coordinates with this core and expect better results. But I won't have time to do it this time. It's just... We're out. I think. Oh, right. I know. It even said, like, 5 minutes left. But I have a clear head on what we're doing next time. Right? Get to the vessel right now. No time for caution. Oh, no way. But okay. We know how to get a working core. We know where to put it. We know the coordinates. We know so many things. Let's just look into the blue yonder. Gaze upon its beauty as we go back in time. Okay. Wait. Oh, shit! Because the Ash Twin project couldn't work. It's okay, we can restart. We can make a new game and do it right the first time. Fuck. We disrupted the Ash Twin project, so there's no going back in time. Yep. That's okay. We're gonna make a new game and we'll do it right from the very beginning. Do it in one try. Technically. Yeah, I finished the game. I got the bad ending, but let's load a previous save. Whoopsie. I should have just accepted there wasn't enough time that time. I didn't think through the ramifications of it. I'm actually surprised there wasn't an achievement for that unlocked. Alright. Let's go, 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 go. Let's go to the twins. Let's get inside that tower, or inside the warp core as soon as we can. So we're gonna have a lot to do. We gotta do quantum moon shit, I think. Like presumably that's all gonna be relevant again. I'll have to use everything that I learned. And I still accept that there may be some more things that I may not have all the pieces of the puzzle just yet. But I definitely have enough to follow those coordinates. I definitely can't stop now. Alright, I'm just gonna land for the moment and wait it out. Out of the way. Look at my log. There's more to explore there. Well, I'll have more time this time, so hopefully I can discover it. But no more question marks. So that's good. But this is why it's important I never take on any kind of like critical missions for the sake of humanity. Also, clearly that aura is indeed there the entire time. Because I'll make that kind of decision. It reminds me of an escape room I did at one point. It was a science fiction one. And at the very end, if you have to make a decision of like, send one thing to a place or send another thing to a place. And if you're paying attention in the game, you'll recognize, like, who are the good guys and who are the bad guys and, like, what the right decision is. Unfortunately, we got there with, like, so little time remaining. It was just a rush. And so we just, like, shoved the, like, set the first thing we could find over there and got the, we, like, escaped the room but got the bad ending as a result of helping the bad guys. So it felt very similar to that. It was like, this goes here, just grab it! And, yeah. Feels very reminiscent of that. Alright, Twin Towers, show yourself. Here's the high energy lab output thing. That was another thing that I got to do when I was in town. Thinking of it is tough. Went to do an escape room with like my whole family, and it was my niece and nephew's first experience being in one. So that was pretty fun. We were successful. It wasn't exactly the best room, but we were successful, even if they were like, it was one of those places that was way too just like constantly giving hints that we weren't asking for, which got really annoying. Awesome. Wait, at what point in the game did that happen? Was that like a first decision, or like way into the game that happens where it asks you and then just ends the game? I feel like there's definitely going to be, for like the official cycle of this, some better use of my time during this part. Something I should be doing that I'm not right now. It's like 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Because this just seems like a waste. Alright, here are the towers. Just gonna wait for them to open up. Which looks like I'm about to be there a little too early. This cycle's coming around, but I can't actually be on the floor in time. Let's just make sure my ship doesn't get blown away. Well, there was so there was a fighting game called Bushido Blade. If you're unfamiliar, you know, you're these fighters who abide by the code of Bushido, or Bushido, and like the select button on the controller. Keep in mind, this is a fighting game, so traditional like one-on-one, just back and forth, try and kill the other person. If you pushed select on the controller, you would commit seppuku and just kill yourself. And so, I never played this game, but I have heard tell of it, and like, my understanding is that was a classic way to troll people, was to tell them, you know, some secret move or something that, you know, push select and just have them kill themselves. You know what? I'm going to get this under the bridge so that hopefully it sticks around. Doesn't get disrupted by the sand. Yeah, right. Are you ready? No. Done. You know what I miss in games, though? The thing that I really want to make a comeback is, like, cheat codes. I used to love those growing up. Just, like, input them on, like, a password screen and stuff, and just have just stupid shit that it changes about the game. Cheat codes were great. I mean, there's Game Sharp, and I don't mean like memory editing kind of cheats. Just like, I loved like the original Rogue Squadron. I remember there are certain cheats that I still remember enjoying. Like my favorite one was it was Coelsh. And if you put that in on the password screen, it would turn the B-wing into like a Cadillac. It just looked different. Like nothing else changed. It was like one of my favorite cheats, though. Oh wait, I should not be standing here. I should be bridge ready to fly in. Steady. Alright, I miss it? Oh, I was in the wrong one. Shit. Other side. Well, I'll wait for the next cycle. Wrong one. Damn it. This is why I need just a fast forward button. It's like, meditate until not the next loop, but the next orbit of the planet. Next rotation. But yeah, I miss cheat codes. You can sleep at the campfire. For how was? How do I get it to sleep for just the right amount of time, though? It's all right. I'll just wait here. Wait for it to be incoming. I guess I'll replenish O2 just in case. Let's not have any of the things be a thing. Yeah, I think Koelsch, it was like Koelsch. I think that was a Rogue Squadron code. Someone can search that. It may be spelled slightly differently. And I certainly don't remember why, or I don't know if I ever even found out why that was the code, but I know there was another one to unlock, because this came out right around the time of episode 1. Yeah, real simple. There was one to get like the Naboo starfighter to be an available ship. Cool. All right. We got a lot more time this time. Also, a lot fewer things I need to read. I guess I could have put all those projection stones in there to see anything in particular I hadn't seen. But I think it would just be all that same stuff again. Gravity off. Alright, we have a working core. This time I'd like to not die as a result. So let's not waste our time. Granted, the more to explore there has me worried, since that's in my ship's log. But let's do the thing. Rather than waste a lot of time seeking out what might be a mystery. Come on. Get out of here. There we go. God, it's stuck. Let's do the thing that I know I can be doing next. To the vessel. With the pestle. No! No, 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 God damn it! God damn it! Fuck you, son. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to finally... And of course I'm dead again, because there's no loop. Shut up, game. I don't need your sass. One more time. God, this is what I want, to just rewind a little bit on the emulator. I had to wait so long just to do that. Kill so much time. Here, let's doze off so I don't have to waste so much time. Let's sleep for a little bit. Try it that way. That seems like a, I don't know how long that is into the cycle. That's what? Wait, that would be 1 minute, presumably? I need longer than that. Let's have it be like 5 minutes? No. Not roasting marshmallows, no time. I mean, actually plenty of time, but... Okay, so it's 2 minutes. Three. Come on, hurry up. I'm missing the cook-off. When I poke you, that means hurry up. Alright, this plus the travel time should be... It'll at least cut out 4 minutes or 5 minutes of waiting. And if it's already good when we get there, and this... Fuck you, game. That's the only time... I've never fallen off before. And I can't get out of here. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. I can jump high. Never mind. What the hell? Why is everything failing right now? I can't get out of here. I'm gonna find every single way to put off finishing this game. What the fuck? I guess we're gonna meditate till the next loop, because I fell off the platform like I never do into a spot that I can't get out of. We're gonna spend 5 real-life minutes so that I can waste 5 minutes and then get there. After all of this nonsense. I'm good at video games. That's one thing is clear. Alright, go to sleep for 5 minutes again. Three. I feel like this clock could have gone a little bit faster. Like, I don't know that I need that much granularity on the number of seconds. Don't fall out of the elevator, you dumpus. Yeah, exactly. Like, that was kind of what I was hoping for. Just tell, like, sleep for 5 minutes or whatever. Because the whole point of doing that is because I don't want to be sitting there waiting. And so now it just has you sitting there waiting, just for less time, which is nice, but... Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. No. 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 Oh... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It does still have to simulate all the things. You know, it's not quite according to plan, yeah. When I realized what I had to do next, no part of it was involved. Die a couple of times and then keep doing it over and over again and, like, just keep screwing up. That wasn't part of it. Goes faster if your PC is faster. Gotta overclock this up. You know what we need to do? We need to put a warp core inside my computer. So I can replay this game every 22 minutes. Good enough. I mean, 5 minutes is just a guess right now anyway, because I haven't been able to get to the planet to confirm that that's enough time. Because I keep screwing up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm gonna be more careful this time, because clearly it's in a... The position it's in means if I go as directly as possible and just cancel out that trajectory, it's just gonna burn me up, so... Coming at it from a higher angle this time. Oh no. No, I'm high enough up. Don't fuck with me on that, son. There's the towers. And 5 minutes is, well, it's a start. But good to know. If I have to do this again, and we all know the answer to that by now, I will have to do this again. I could wait a little bit longer. Granted, I still have to land and stuff, so this looks like not a bad amount of time. Though I could probably give it another minute, maybe go for a full, like, 7 minutes? Do a 7 minutes in heaven thing? No, I don't want my ship to get blown away. So I want to be able to take the core and immediately go to the derelict. Yeah, 6.5 minutes, something like that seems like the right call. It's hopefully close enough. It's being kind of covered, so I think the bridge... Nope. Nope. Back you go. It's barely under that bridge. Let me nestle it in just that little bit more. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere. Okay. It'll be cramped getting it out, but that's... Ooh, just in time. Look at this. Alright, let's see what fresh new way I can kill myself today. Down you go. Alright, let's try not to die this time. Because it's a forever die. We're playing for keeps. You know what? Let's set my... Before I go, why don't I set my target now? Going to the vessel. Ignoring the sun. We're gonna fly well around you. Okay. Now let's remember, anglerfish are a thing. They can definitely kill me. So let's not die to anglerfish either. Let's be patient enough to not do all the various things that'll make them kill me. That would be the next thing. The next most likely way for me to die. Let's slow down, because we're approaching Dark Bramble pretty fast. I don't want to just crash right into the surface. It in, bypass anglerfish. That might mean to kill me immediately. go for the close one. And let's coast. I guess not. I mean, I guess it's always been the red one. I saw that moving. I thought that was an anglerfish about to kill me. I wonder though, like, the close one always worked on going to the campsite, but I'm just gonna go for a known thing. I know when I did it this way, it worked out. Let's go red. Fly in and coast. As long as I can make it to the vessel. I feel like I'm running out of the obvious ways that I'm gonna die. I'll still find something, but I can't think of what it'll be anymore. That'll really run through the big ones. I remember the vessel being pretty safe once I got there. It's all floating, and there's no enemies, so like it'll just be a matter of running out of air, or that's the next most likely one, or somehow taking too much time, but... I probably could just beat it over to that vessel, but let's not take any chances. We've done this too many times already. Let's wait till I get a little bit closer. This is trying my patience so much. Breathe. And go for it. There we go. Okay. We should be at the vessel. We're in our safety net. Punch in some coordinates. Do this right. We know oxygen won't even be a thing because there's trees in that area. Nothing should be able to stop me from getting there. Just trying to anticipate anything that could go wrong. You in there. Oh, immediately, look at that. All that gravity. Here we go. Ready for war. That'll make this so much easier because I don't have to float around and complain anymore. I mean, I still can. Well, I can complain anyway. I can't float around. It solves that problem too. Okay. Let's hope this is everything. Powered on. We might need something to get aligned, maybe? Oh wait, with the power, I wonder if there's other stuff. Open? No, okay. It's all still in that room. Look in the lower left place that typically shows the launch codes. Oh, it does? Oh my god. I was not looking at that at all. Let's check. Oh! Okay, and then I shunted up. I see. Where? Oh my god. That's gorgeous. Where are we? Maybe if we send power that way, we can open up the door? Are we back in time? Or is that just my way of getting back? Oh my god, it's so pretty. I'm recording now. Oh, wait, this is what I read before, right? Yeah. It's that same thing. So we're in the same place. So yeah, we must be back in time. So then that means... Wait, so what happens if I shift this? Like, I know obviously I could go into that little warp hole, but I'm trying to see what... Before I do anything that might be irreversible. Getting everything I can. Let's launch a scout in there, actually. Alright, that's a new place. Let's go. So we're back at... Or no, we've... Isn't this when we did the whole quantum moon stuff? Didn't we get here? Maybe not. Maybe not to this exact spot. We have a new unknown on, like, maybe the other side of the planet. We've also got something going on down here. I guess we'll find out, or you'll find out. I won't know, but... Like a moth to the flame, we'll just go towards the guiding light, even if it's crackling lightning and really terrifying stuff. But I figure our best bet is head towards this unknown quantum fluctuation. Oh, thank you, trees. I don't know where you are, but I'll... Oh, of course, because everything shifts around here. Yeah, totally. Oh my god, this is so cool looking. It's gonna be... There it is. Let's gaze upon the eye. So yeah, massive spoilers ahead if for some reason you still want to play this by yourself. I assume it's about to get as spoileristic as it gets around here. I should have already given you that warning, honestly, but you should know at this point. Well, I guess there ain't no way to go but up. Actually, I don't know if I can go that way. Yes, It's actually really fucking scary. Well, there's the crew. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosen, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. Or maybe when we time traveled, we went... No, if we went forward in time, it all would have been destroyed. But, like, this is all derelict now. The Nomai have never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Harthian was able to reach the Eye of the Universe. So this is in the future. I went through the Eye of the Universe to the other side. Why'd you get rid of the museum? Why'd you pack it all up? It's even cooler now that I've been to the Eye. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the Eye of the Universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Of all the life forms who would perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Just checking up here before I go outside. Ooh. Trippy. I feel like I pushed an end button and I didn't realize it. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess that was the sun exploding, but it doesn't really matter anymore? Wait. I'm out and about in space again. No, I'm back on the planet. My God, it's so pretty. All of the galaxies. It's like they float around us like fireflies. That's okay, I just destroyed a galaxy. Out of my curiosity. Just kind of batting around. Well, we know that we're being warned that, like, the universe was becoming a place you couldn't really live anymore. Like, everything was going to hell. Yeah, right? So I think I'm watching just the end of the universe itself from a safe place. As all the lights of the galaxies go out one by one. Over who knows how many eons. So I get to be the immortal that lives through the heat death of the universe. When there's just nothing left. This isn't at all existentially terrifying. Somebody should have warned me, this is actually a horror game. Game, I need something to look at. It's gonna freak me out if I just have only the void until forever. Give me something, please. You're hitting too close to current nightmares. My flashlight's on is the thing. It won't even let me toggle it on and off anymore. That's the thing, there's nothing for the light to hit. So it's all blackness. Oh wait, my scout. My scout also makes light. But again, there's nothing for it to hit. Wait. Oh yeah? So I'm just gonna die here. So my scout is like going on forever in a certain direction. Wait, hold on. Alright, there's a... I can see the ground. Aha! The ground below. Get down there. Get down. I have something to see now. I have an object. There's a light in the distance for me. It's something. It's not much. But it's a thing. Oh my god. I can't tell you how important it is to me psychologically to have something I can see. No matter how tiny. Okay. There we go. Now I have my signal scope locked onto something. Oh, I didn't know you could zoom in. Hold on. I'm not just in the blackness of space anymore. But then everything got to quantum. So I need to find you again. Where are you, Nomai? Oh, you're eventually going to become a campfire that we can camp next to and roast marshmallows. I see how it is. Now this just becomes Dark Souls. Like, okay, you can every 22 minutes you'll resurrect at this campfire. And all the enemies are now part of the world again. Just all the anglerfish come up. Okay. Oop, there we go. And there you are. Do you hear music? I guess we'll come in through the top. I'm scared to jetpack up into the void again. I don't want it. It was too scary for me. Right? Okay. I don't see a way to get into the banjo, so I guess I'm going to go back to the fire. Or hopefully have some more people joining us or something? Or I can just tell Esker, yeah, it was a banjo. I heard it. Not so much. Oh, there we go. Wait for the building to crumble. I see. Let everything be quantum in this place. There we go. Let's gather everyone all together around the fire. Hey, bud.
It's not quite time yet. Pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, everyone. No rush, take your time. Well, not even rush, is there?
Ooh, cool. There you are, buddy. Okay. No, don't go out, lights. Not cool. No more. I need things to guide me. Okay, so I got the bongos. Good thing I learned how to zoom in on my signal scope. It actually became relevant. Yep. I think that access old bark sign was one that I needed to still do. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. No, always dark. No more floating. I don't want to go off into space. For literal hour, yeah, I bet. I'm glad that I happened to just do it accidentally, like right up before that point. Otherwise, it probably would have been me as well. Okay, is there something I can do with the tree? They're all pointing up. There we go. Oh no. I guess we're going into... Oh, okay. We head towards it and then it gets down. Cool. I think. Okay, they keep reaching for it. I see. So we do this a few times. Allow them to build up their tower. It seems like I'm doing the right thing. Whoop. Yeah, okay. Clearly making progress now. Get us inside the ship. Yep, I didn't even mean to set that, but sure, we'll travel there. Yep. Nope. Come back. Come back. Fuck. Where are you, Mask? Don't play with me on this. There you are. Cool. That should be the lot of them then. Let's tell our tales. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. It's a time to find out. Let's talk to everybody else. I don't know. Is this one of those I say not yet and then the game ends? Like, are you ready for this? No. Alright. Well, you're done. You know what? I think I'm ready. It's time to find out. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. What do you say, time, buddy? Ready to start the music? Yes. This should be cool. What do you say, then? Should I get out the old harmonica? Yes. Ha ha! Here goes nothing. Let's get a beat. Shall I begin? Well then, here I go. I'm gonna do the banjo last. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Well, you can't start, but you can add to it.
Okay, I won't let you down.
Finally, banjo. You should begin.
You got it. I'll do my best.
What's going on here, guys? Don't leave me. Oh no, not the void again. Definitely is. Then it says you are dead. I wasn't prepared for this. That was the sun exploding again. And unfortunately I didn't have the warp core in the Ash Twin project. Yeah. Outer Wilds. So there we go. That's presumably having solved the puzzle. Aren't there like, I thought I heard there's like multiple endings and stuff though. So maybe that's just like one way to do it. But yeah, it took us 8 nights of doing it, but finally got there. You know, alcohol and having to take a week off every time definitely slowed things down a little bit. But we got there. I don't think I'm going to start up a new game tonight, but what I will do, as a thanks for everybody who is here right now, I'm going to put it to a poll. I've got a few different options on what might be the next kind of big Sunday game. And, okay, there's alternate endings which are more like Easter eggs. I got it. I see. So yeah, let me take a look at what I got here, and we'll see what we're feeling on the next thing to explore on Sunday. Because again, I'll do the DLC on this eventually, but I want to do something else first, and then we might come back to it. But yeah, that was definitely more or less everything I was looking for. I didn't really have to keep a journal, which was one of the, it's like this mark that I have on just, I love games where I have to take notes myself. Ultimately, I'm kind of glad that wasn't the case, though. I needed that ship's log. But yeah, as far as the like just slow unfolding of a mystery and everything and things clicking into place, like, we got it all. It's a great time. Highly recommend it. I see why everybody talks about this one. It's just a lot of it. It's so satisfying when things start clicking into place. Like it really, it's a patient game. It lets you kind of take your time to figure it out. It's okay with the idea that you're just going to be really confused at first, and that's really cool. Not a lot of games are willing to do that. Most things expect that like the player should never be confused. Like that's a problem, but it's just part of this one, and that's awesome. You're here and you think, well, there you go. Well, the full experience is available on YouTube. To just, if you have way too many hours on your hands to go back through and see not only all the answers, but the entire excruciating process to get there. They're all available. Or they will be. This one isn't yet, obviously. Unless you're hearing these words on YouTube, in which case it is. But yeah, that was fantastic. Just letting the credits roll by, seeing if there's anything at the end, and then we'll do our poll. Because I'd have to pull up Steam to tell you what the options are, and if I do that, it's gonna like halt all this. Yeah, I continue to be just so like just awestruck by the way the clockwork nature of it all. Like it does a lot with very little in the way of mechanics, and like just keeps finding new ways to use basically the same old ideas over and over again, but they feel new. Like just because you've solved a time kind of puzzle once, you don't like immediately understand like, oh, that's the solution to this one. There's post credits. It seems like there could well be. You keep running into situations that work pretty similarly, but like just a little different every time. Just the exact angle to look at it for it all to work. I can finally check one off the list of the games I'm supposed to be playing right now. Yeah, right? You do think that? Just kind of enjoy your last hurrah. Just enjoy what it is to be alive, because there's no way for it to go on forever. 14.3 billion years later. Yeah, we're gonna reform a universe? Big Bang? Or is it all finally gonna go out? Let's see. Definitely good with it ending with a a cello ensemble. Well, there we go. Yeah, that's a really pretty cello at the end. So that's Outer Wilds. So that's the Outer Wilds. It, took a little bit longer than I might have expected, but we made it through to the end. And with this game ending, it gives you a new opportunity to be there from the beginning of the next game we're about to play, which is Omori. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I hope you are too. If you want to be in on the full experience, be sure to head to twitch.tv/midnightjester8 some Sunday night at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and I hope to see you there. Come say hey.